Hello. Yes, you are first. I got to put myself on live. Thank you, John. He knows me quite well. Hello, Candy. I sent you a message yesterday on Discord, but looks like you know. Yeah, I did. You were saying, well, I didn't get it on time. I got it about an hour after. I said, well, maybe Candy sent me a message. And yeah, that you wasn't going to be able to make it. Yeah, I got it after the fact. But I did get it. I read it. Yeah, I let everybody know because everyone was asking about you. Hey, what happened to you? What happened to Candy? Is she all right? Hi, Jen. I haven't seen your Sunday school video yet, but when I just saw you pop up now, I figured let's walk in Barbara's room. There you go. Hello, hello. Well, I just finished a little while ago Alia's story. She was on um, Thomas's channel. So I put that up on the members. Tomorrow I'll post it. I was just listening to it. I think it's pretty. Oh, okay, good. I'm going to catch up on my blanket and I will be there next Saturday to finish it up. Yeah, we got into I want to say we're on the last I got 53 inches, but I'm on the last twins in a stitch. I got to do the ridge and then so I got like the ridge, the double crochet, and then I'm going to just do a single crochet to have it as a ridge. Yeah, I mean, the edge. Yes. I also watched your husband's live today, although he wasn't really live. It was just a test. But I figured, well, he's gone live. I think I'll sit there for a few minutes. And I did before I said hi. I was like spying. I'm like, let's see, are they gonna say anything? Is he gonna pop? They gonna say anything? So I just sat here crocheting and just listened to mumbling because I couldn't really understand what was being said. But we gotta catch him making love, saying something naughty. No, nothing like that happened. Hey, I'm the neighborhood spy. Stuff like that's better than romance novels, you know? It could be. You never know. Haven't you ever lived in an apartment house and you'd always put your ear up to the wall? That was me. It was Sunday school, carnivore. When you do Sunday school in the search, you have to put carnivore after, or else you're going to get all kinds of, Sunday churches. Hi, Amy, what happened to you? We sat in your channel for a long time. I might still be actually sitting in it. I don't know. Double O Barb. Hey, I have to do something for my entertainment. When you're 65 years old, you look for entertainment, even if it is somebody else's, but you can do like the sidekick enjoyment type of thing. Yes. Yeah, you had your channel going for 2 hours. You forgot? Did you really forget, Amy? Did you really forget? Now, don't start that 65 years old. Yes, you did for 2 hours. Yes, you did a 2 hour live stream, and we were all anticipating who was going to win the prize because it was that time of month. Are you serious? You had a thumbnail out and everything. We were all wondering where you was. No, you didn't do the contest. Not you didn't do nothing. It was just a thumbnail there for 2 hours. And we're all sitting around chit chatting. I sat here and watched everyone chit chat while I crocheted, thinking, I wonder what happened to Amy. It was Nancy Tanner that won. I did the contest about 8:30. Really? Why didn't I see that? Oh, so you can't. It must have been after I must have left about 8. Yeah, I might have left about 8:30 to go get ready for my live. It's probably what happened because had to let the dogs out. And hello, Carrie. Hello, everyone else. I almost forgot to do it though. That's funny. At least you showed up. Grandma let the dogs out. Yep, I did. I had to let the dogs out. Hello, Free Thinker. Why am I hearing a ding? Someone's giving me a message. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, look at all these messages. Wait a minute. What are they? Oh, they're other people's channels. I got to turn their beepers off, or else it's going to drive me crazy. You love that one? I just made another one, but I don't know what it is about Rick. He's just funny. Well, I just did one where all the iguanas and ducks were running from him on the bike when he comes riding around. They all go running up into the trees, but then there's a cold snap. So it's another comedy parody type thing. But this time it's through the eyes of the iguanas and ducks. The tan man on a bike. Got all the iguanas and the ducks running scared, trying to throw each other under the bus type of thing. Yeah, that's what it was today. Live after live after live. It was like hop right from one to another to another. And then at one point I had two lives. Actually, I had three lives going because it was Kelly. Who was it? Kelly, Sydney, and I think Juliet. I think there was three going all at the same time, and I kept popping from one to the other. Well, started the day with Barb. I might as well end with Barb. I know, right? Uh, I don't know what it is, but every time I get to a certain point, when I talk about a certain thing, I cry. Every time. And I tell myself, all right, I'm going to try to bypass that, not talk about it, because I'll cry, and I'll be darned if I don't walk down that path and start talking about it and start crying. Yes, it was a lot of lives today. It was a lot. 3 of them all at the same time I was in. Just going like tab, tab. Good thing I have 2 screens. Yes. I was in Cindy's. She had like 20 something people in hers. I want to say Juliet was at the same time as Cindy's. No, so it couldn't have been Kelly and Juliet because they're at different times. I wonder who it was. I know it was 3. Oh, Thomas. It was Thomas, Kelly, and Cindy all at the same time. So I was just going from one to the other. I had Thomas and Kelly up because Kelly didn't really have that many people in his. So I wanted to give him some views. Yeah, it was just, oh my goodness. Yeah, I noticed that too. And I'm asking questions over here, asking questions just to give, because you got to give some response in the chat or else their views don't count, unfortunately. Or something like that. They get something else. They don't get that extra credit or something. Yeah, I didn't get nothing on Jerry's. I didn't know about Jerry's till after the fact, and I don't know why that keeps happening. All right, I gotta silence these. I gotta mute their channels. They keep going off. Um, or either that, I'm gonna have to leave it if I can't figure out how to mute it. No, that ain't it. Privacy settings. I don't know how to mute the damn thing. If I can't mute it, I'm gonna have to leave because I can't keep having it dinging. That one's muted. Okay. Phew. The only one I want to ding is my family. The rest, I'll read it when I get a chance. Rick is here. Oh my goodness. Milton has taken over my bed. Oh, there's a story in that. I just did a iguana and duck story song. But I was bored sitting in Amy's channel, so I did another Florida song. Milton is comfy. That's because they know you're coming. The tan man on a bike with a pail is coming to get them, so they all scatter. My channel is lame. It is not like the educated carnivore teacher alpha, that's for sure. Yeah, sometimes, Jerry, people don't want to be educated so much. They don't want so much science. They would rather have the real deal, how real people. So never think that your channel is lame because some of us look for that reality of living this lifestyle, if that makes sense. I guess I screwed up again. I set it up on StreamYard. I really, if ever, use a thumbnail. So, like the kids say, my bad, sorry. Hi, Barb. Hope you're doing well. Cheers. Hello, Spanky. Sometimes I don't want to learn things. I choose you. Yes, exactly. A good way of saying it, Tanya. I was sweating from nerves, Jerry, but thank you. Yeah, the time for Sunday school was set at a time for a year. I was bummed when I saw the time. Don't compare yourself, Jerry. Oh, I watched a lot of John, I guess you'd call it, the Carnivore Alpha. He's good. But sometimes I'm not in the mood for learning something. I'm in the mood to just visit. No, no, not at all, Juliet. I'm not comparing myself at all. Well, do we know what today is? It's the first of the month, and it's the day I decided today's the day instead of doing it on Monday. That's what my channel is for. I have got to find, I am going to share my screen so you guys can all see your names if you're on here. Now, what this is every month, during that month, anyone that is a member during that month, anyone that has bought me a coffee, anyone that has done a super chat gets their name placed, and anyone that's a moderator. So if you're a moderator and done the other things, then you get your name on this wheel every, month, that following month. And on the first, we do a drawing to see who wins this month's blanket. And of course, from the first to the end of the month of February, it's the same thing. Anyone that's a moderator and all the other things gets their name on the wheel. Or if you've helped in some way. Sometimes people just help in some way and they get their name on the wheel. Like, I think it was one month, Dustin got on the wheel for something that he did for the channel. It wasn't monetary, and he's not a moderator, but because he did something for the channel. Um, I'm more of an introvert. I learn more about myself on this channel about dealing with group settings. And another thing, this is something new this month. Since blankets is only a once a month thing, I have decided this month, at least this month, it could be next month too, most likely it will be. But if you've already won a blanket in past months from the wheel, you're not going to win this month. If you do get your name gets drawn, you'll win another prize. It's not a blanket, and that's to be determined when you get it. So it's a mystery gift. Debbie got a mystery gift last month because she didn't want the blanket. She wanted the mystery gift. So you have a choice, the mystery gift or the blanket, pretty much. And then we just redo the wheel again right then and there. Because, yes. And then some people just don't want a blanket. Some people would rather, I can tell you last month, Debbie, she didn't want it. She got a mug. I sent her a mug, and it was a carnivore type mug. Most likely, it's going to be either yarn or carnivore, because that's what I do. Or maybe even might have a picture of baby on it or something. It could be anything. It might be a pair of mittens. Who knows? But are you guys ready for this? We ready? Here goes, guys. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I've hit the wrong one. There we go. Let's see who wins. Who's it going to be? It's Jerry. Jerry wins the blanket. Congrats, Jerry. So, this month, it's Jerry. So, Jerry, if you would email me and send me your mailing address, I'll get that sent out to you when I can get to the post office because of all this snow. I will send it to you. So you might have to wait. And I can't help that. So that is it. Just going to wait, see if she's okay with the blanket or if she would like the mystery gift. It's up to her before I go and delete the wheel. That would be horrible. Of course, she wants a blanket from Grandma, right? Oh, you're funny. Oh, she must have stepped away. She's not here right now. Hello, Bon Bon and Patty, Booby, and of course, Rick, Pania. Now, I try to do this before 10 o'clock because Pania has to leave partway into the night, so I try to get it so it's reasonable at the beginning of the night. And Sandy. No, there's no respin. No, she's here a lot. She probably just stepped away. No, we don't. We just let her do it. If she doesn't want it, oh, there she is. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, I was in the bathroom. Thanks, Barbara. So just send me your email, not your email, your address, Jerry, and I can send out your blanket. It was a blanket that I was working on last month. So congratulations. All right, I'm going to close this up. And there you have it. So congratulations, Jerry. Yeah, it would have been awfully. I'm starting to know Poopy's address by heart, and that scares me. I mean, if he would have won, he would have got a cup. That's how we're going to do it from now on. Yeah, I'm glad she won too. Yeah, I just got to be able to get out. So when that happens, I will send it out to you. So bummed and happy at the same time. Well, I'm glad you guys, you know, I do it because you guys help me out, whether you're moderators or members. It's all, it's the least I could do, right? I just can't do it for everybody. I don't have enough time in my life to crochet everybody a blanket. But at least this way, everyone will have a chance of getting one eventually instead of one person getting them all. Yeah, I can't get to my car right now at all. It's in the garage. Barbara calls them her memory blankets because she pours her memories into them. They're special blankets. That's right. So I'm thinking of all of you guys and all your stories and everything while I'm crocheting blankets. So when you get this blanket, you have memories of what happened that entire month. Now, I stopped with the whole store thing, and the reason for that being is it was costing me, I don't know, something like 30 or 40 bucks a month and not a single sale. No, nothing sold. And I said, well, I can't be doing this. This is ridiculous to be paying $40 a month for a store and nothing sells. So it ain't good. I might consider maybe an auction of a blanket, and then whoever wins, maybe pay through buy a coffee or something. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh, that is bullshit. What's bullshit? Yeah, Barb needs to work on her own store, Spanky. We need numerous positive potatoes. Yeah, when I guess I got like a couple of months free, and then they started. Yeah, lots of YouTubers have auctions. Yeah, I just got to figure out how it can be done. The only thing, because if you pay through YouTube, they take 30%. So the only thing I can think of is buy a coffee, because at least they only take 10%. So we'll see. But I like making blankets. Email me, Barb. I will buy 2 blankets, transfer something blue and a green one. I will think about it, Spanky. I would buy what you were crocheting when courage passed. I would like that. When did he pass? When was the? Because it's probably already gone. Hit that like button for Jerry, this month's grateful winner, a beautiful granny blanket. Ah, I have a bar blanket. Oh, I would be like my precious. Probably it was in September. Oh, that's probably long gone. Yeah, long gone. Yeah. What would be cool, Barb, is a crochet golf club cover for my driver. You're funny. Well, I'm so happy for Jerry. Yeah, today was interesting. Did everyone see that interview today? I actually thought it was going to be one of those same interviews where all I talked about was, how I've been fat all my life and had a stroke, and but it didn't get into that so much. It was very brief, and then talking about the music. Why is keep running out of thread, out of string, like a willy warmer? Uh, a willy warmer. I'm glad it was Juliet's first day because it made me feel less awkward about being my first time there. So it was her first time and my first time. Dorothea interviewed Juliet was looking at you with so much love and admiration. It was so touching. I thought for a minute they were going to ask me when he said some. Someone said something about the rice song, the brown rice song, and I thought someone was going to ask me what it was about. And I'm so thankful it didn't go there. I kept saying, please don't ask me to explain the brown rice song. Please, please, please don't go there. And nobody did. Hey, I cried. And I almost cried. Well, actually, twice, two different times. And you tell you one of them I didn't really expect. The other one with Bill I expected, but I weren't really, when they said, why did you start writing the songs? And that had to do a lot, believe it or not, with a conversation I had with Candy. Candy gave me the inspiration between Candy and Amy that I researched on how to put my words from what I had written to music. So all of these songs that I've been doing, you can blame Candy for. Candy and Amy. And you know what my daughter says? George cried today. I had to not look at. He cried. I didn't see that he cried. What did he cry about? I missed that. Probably because I was crying. I don't know. What do you call a nun in a wheelchair? Virgin mobile. Sorry, made me giggle to offense anyone. George cried today. Sweet dreams. Spanky, we know you can't help it. Yeah, we know you can't help it. Uh, I'm going to start crying again. And then after Juliet, when you said something about you guys talked afterwards about playing a song, playing one of my songs or something. I thought that was awesome. That night, Pania, sweet dreams. Yeah, I really had a good day with all that. What what do a puppy and a nearsighted gynecologist have in common? A wet nose. Ha ha ha. Yes. At the end of Sunday school, I want to play a heartfelt song and a funny one, and both John and George were on board. Ah, thank you. You know what my kids say about my songs? They say that I'm autistic, that I have a mental health problem. Oh, they worry about me. Yeah, they. My one daughter says, "Well, I'm worried about you. I think you've got some autism going on." I said, "Brandy, hush." I did a Leah's from Kilt's Tribe. Thomas interviewed her today. I cried during that one. No, you all have such great stories. I don't know everyone's stories because a lot of you guys don't haven't shared it or don't really talk too much about it. So the only way of sharing a story in songs is if they get interviewed and they start talking about it. But stories do heal. It helps people grasp some sort of hope. Tuba Chat pushed out my channel last night. How chill is that? You have a passion going on. Okay, awesome, John. Sorry I missed it. Keep coming on. The more you on, the more people will check out your channel. I love that for you. Thank you for telling me something you enjoy. Yeah, I do enjoy it. Leah made me grieve my childhood today, literally a big part of my story. Yeah, I think when she said in her interview about how she was called Happy Little Aaliyah, and then other times she'd say, I just want Happy Aaliyah back. That was that became, you know, the whole song. With all of her struggles, she wasn't that happy Aaliyah that she grew up being. And then the carnivore healed her, and she could be that happy Aaliyah again. Yeah, thank you, Spanky. For so many of us, not all of us, I'm sure, but for so many of us, our childhood, our innocence was taken away for whatever reason. Whether it's for a young girl going through puberty and having to go through all of that horrible, you know, minstrel stuff, or something else tragically happens, you know. Everyone has their own story, and for so many of us, our innocence were robbed. And so whenever I have a story that has anything to do with children, it hits. Yep. I would like that, Spanky. But a lot of us, we are who we are today, whether it's being overweight, whether we now suffer from different mental issues such as PTSD or all of those things. Depression is because of what happened to us as a child. Well, you'd probably have me crying right along with you, tearing up right along with you, Spanky, so you wouldn't be crying alone. Hey, I was in corrections too. I know what that life is like for 33 years. Not for 33. I did mine for 20. I know. Yes, you're absolutely right, Spanky. The worst thing to hear from someone is suck it up. That was long ago, or get over it. Yeah, get over it. I wrote a song called Field of Daisies, and that was how I used to cope with emotions when something bad was happening to me as a child. Because numerous times there would be some really horrific things that happened to me as a child. And what I would do is pretty much close my eyes and I would go to a field of daisies. And I would not pay attention to what was going on physically to my body. I was in that field of daisies, feeling the warmth on my face. So I escaped. And throughout my life, that's how I dealt with a lot of things. I didn't deal with it. I escaped, and that whether it was through food or to that field of daisies. So we all cope with things so differently. My dad was rough on my brother. He treated his girls very different. It was it still messed us all up. I guess dad replayed what his dad did, just awful. Came back at the right time. I've been teary eyed all day, just feeling like hiding on these days. Hope you feel better soon, Spanky. And also, boys are taught not to cry. It's sad. Yeah, you're right, Sandy. I went through a lot of therapy. I finally reached out, and it was the best thing I ever did. It is a blessing for those of you that were so traumatized as children now feel safe enough to deal with it. Whew. I'm waiting for a joke. Yep, years of pushing it down. Gotta feel it sometime. We are healing. And it probably has something really to do with you get when you're eating carbs and you're eating sugar, you get that high from eating that way. So life feels good, but it's a sugar rush. So you don't have to face some of the crap. Your mind is all fluttered, and you've spent so much energy just stuffing that when you're not doing sugar anymore and your world is calmer, you can start to face some of those things. That's my thought. Big group hugs, yes, very big group hugs. One of my favorite memories as a child was building sandcastles with my granddad until my mother took the urn away. Oh, I hope that wasn't meaning how I was thinking of it meaning. You was playing with your granddad's ashes? I have had adoption trauma my whole life. At 60, did a DNA test, found out my original story was a lie. My birth mother had me at 15 and my birth father was 37. So half my DNA is from a monster. Grandma is a safe place for all of us. Thank you, Grandma. And you all are my safe place. So it goes both ways. That was your joke. I thought you were serious. I was like, wow, that's so sad. And then I got to thinking, wow, there was enough ashes There was enough ashes to make a sandcastle? Man, here I was going to say, well, my fondest memory was singing You Are My Sunshine with my grandfather, and then it hit me what you meant. I laughed at Bob not getting the joke more than I laughed at the joke. What? Uh, oh my God. Hope not. My, my childhood is behind a big wooden door. Never ever want to open it. Tried once. Nope. Can only deal with what I remember now. Yeah, there's a lot to JoJo that I can't remember because I left myself and went to a field of daisies. So a lot of things I don't remember. And that's probably a good thing. I found out recently my real dad died a year ago. Oh, never knew him and wouldn't want to. I got fired from a sperm bank. Every time someone walked in, I'd say, get a load of this guy. Uh, you want in? Okay, get in there. Yes. What does a honey toad, hone, that's a tongue twister. What does a horny toad say? Rub it, rub it. Oh my God. Spanky, you should do stand up comedy. Is Tuca my real daddy? What's the last thing they do to a Tickle Me Elmo before placing it in the box? They give it two test tickles. Ha ha. Jeez. Ba-dum bum. Whew. Why don't birds wear underwear? Because their pecker is on their face. Thank you, Spanky, for lightening up the heaviness. Yes. Barb, my dogs have learned when they hear you, it's time to sleep. They are both snoring. Ah, I'm glad I can calm them down so they relax and go to sleep. I have a way of doing that. Amy might be asleep right now. I don't know. An old man went for a physical and his wife joined him. The doctor asked for a urine sample, blood sample, sample, and sperm sample. His wife said, "Just give the doctor your underwear, Morty." Yeah, Grandma Barbara putting people and pets to sleep since 2025. Aw, aw, thank you. Thank you, Kitchen Wing. Thank you, thank you. That's sweet. Thank you. Gross Spanky. I thought it was funny. Yep, for ship and say 2 blankets. Hint. Thank you, Spanky. You guys are nice. Thank you. Hello, Debbie. Howdy, beautiful Debbie. So I think my next interview is Thomas. It's Thomas. Oh yes, I got that today. And I started to watch it, but then I went from interview to lives to lives to lives and never got to it. But yeah, I started to watch it, but then I had to go get ready for my live. So yeah, thank you for that. I'm definitely going to, I think that we should make it next, actually. I think it would be a good blanket to do next. Something that's a little bit different than doing timber trails, but yet still, it looks like it'd still be easy to actually do. Yeah. Yeah, where is everybody from? I know where some of you are. I'm from Columbus, Ohio. I know Spanky's in Volcan, Canada. Debbie's in Pennsylvania. I think maybe Kitchen Witch too, but I can't remember. A man went to see a lady of the night. The next day he found out that he had crabs. So he went to her and complained, to which she said, "For $5, what did you expect? Lobsters." The Timber Trails blanket is my favorite one thus far. It's just beautiful. Well, that's the one that you're getting, is one of the Timber Trails. Oh, you're in. What's the difference between Ontario and Canada? Aren't they the same place? Or are they two separate? I think they're the same place, aren't they? Is it like a state? I don't know. I'm in the coast, South Carolina. Did you do the drawing tonight? Yes, and Jerry won it. Yeah, I tried to do it before 10 o'clock so that Pania could be part of it instead of doing it too late. Oh my goodness, Barbara. Now that is a Sunday blessing, and I look at it as the best birthday present. If you know, you know. It's a Sunday blessing. Uh, Ontario is a province in Canada, as is. So is it like we have states? Is it like a state or is it like its own separate country? Province. Yes, like a state. Okay. Yeah, I originally won the blanket, but I said, hey, give it to Jerry, not LOL. You won fair and square, Chiz. Good night, everyone, and thank you. Good night, Juliet. Thank you for coming by. Hey, Debbie. Today on my live, I did a 1 minute video part. That's live about the lymphatic massage draining around my neck area because our body has several lymphatic areas. What's the difference between a golf ball and a G spot? A guy will spend hours looking for a golf ball. My grandfather, he lived across the street from a golf course, and he had quite a few golf balls because he would just go out in his yard. There'd be quite a few golf balls every day, and he'd pick them up, put them in the garage in a big trash can, big trash can, like a metal tin can, trash can. It was clean, but he would put his golf balls in one. And somehow, I don't know if the guy came to him or he ran into the guy or whatever, but he got talking about all the golf balls he's been collecting and that he had a whole trash can. That owner of that golf course said, "You bring them to me, and I'll give you 25 cents per golf ball." Well, we made a lot of money then. So after that, my grandfather used to buy them for us for a quarter. Every time we found a golf ball in his yard, he'd give us a quarter because he would get the quarter back from that dude. Man, all of us kids would be hunting all over the place for golf balls so we could get that quarter or a few quarters. Okay, Debbie will do and Tanya. Were you able to cough and get any phlegm up after you did the lymphatic massage around your clavicle? Can't wait till golf season. Two guys are down walking the street and came upon a dog licking his balls. One guy says to the other, I wish I could do that. The other guy replies, I pet him first. I'd pet him first. And of course, I wanted to make only a 1 minute segment about it because, as we always say, we're not doctors or healthcare professionals. I am just a certified health coach. Debbie, just so you know, that Kelly Hogan on her YouTube channel has one that is in depth, something that we learned in our coaching class, but you can be able to see it on YouTube. Jerry, you can share the link for that Kelly video. Jerry, yes, I was able to clear something. I have been down with the sickness, as you know. If it's oh yeah, you guys are allowed to share anything. Okay, Debbie, I'm gonna look for it right now. Stand by and I will send it. I have to get off of Barbara's channel. Um, I'm still here, just listening in. Okay, John, and I'm just trying to do up these mittens and try not to cry. Outside of here, I never cry. I come here and I cry. What gets longer when pulled, inserts in a hole, and works best when jerked? A seat belt. By answers, you can't find none, so I just want to hide himself behind the glasses. Hi, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. Hugs to you. Why are you crying tonight? Anything in particular or just all of the things? Um, no, I was just explaining how every time I talk about certain things during an interview, like Bill Knotts, the whole story between me and Bill Knotts, um, I would cry. And I cried. Pretty much. That's about it. Just talking about an interview. And talking about why I started writing songs during an interview. I am going to bed. Good night. Good night, Carrie. Monkey, monkey. What were you talking about earlier? I'm tapping into that. And with this video I'm doing right now, all through the video, whether it be night or day, he's wearing his sunglasses because he's searching. But really, that was me back then. I always wore my sunglasses. I didn't want anyone to see my eyes because if they did, they would know how broken I was. Two, three, four, five. Um, Thanks, Banky. Hello, Grandma. Hello, Peter. Fist pump to John. This is a safe place to share. Thank you. Okay, Debbie, go to 9 minutes and 35 seconds into this video to see the lymphatic massage. Bear in mind, I do not copy Kelly Hogan when I tell clients about coaching and doing this. Hello, Debbie. Hello, Peter. Hi, Vince. How are you today? I did not watch the video. I incorporated the heavy and hard cough after doing the lymphatic massage or after getting on the vibration plate to get the sputum up because of the dairy reaction in my throat. Did it work? Has it stopped doing when you did the vibration plate? And then I usually put some little strange thing in it that most people won't understand and seems out of place. Thanks, I'll be back. It's been a busy day today, Vince. I think every creator out there had lives today. Ah, I saw you on earlier on the Sunday stream. Oh, you did see that? You saw me crying like a baby? You did great. Thank you. You. This morning I woke up with my sputum up. Yeah, I never saw you there, Vince. Then again, I weren't really paying. It's hard to really pay attention, at least for me, when I'm talking to people on the panel to watch the chat. Oh, you did? Yeah, I missed you. And I wish that more channels, when they go live, if they can, but they can't. They're on, yeah, they can't do it. They can't post the chats because they're on like Steam and stuff, and they can't post the chats. Okay, what are people's favorite 70s and 80s music? John, like an Easter egg. That's a challenge. Peter, it would be so cool if you ever went on live with Grandma. Yeah, that would be cool. We're doing a live tomorrow night, our panel. You can come up tomorrow night. Yep, tomorrow night's open panel night. Yeah, we go live 3 nights. We have open panel 3 nights a week. You're more than welcome to come on up with us and just chit chat. Talk about your cats. Talk about anything. And you don't have to crochet to be part of that. Awesome interview. Oh, wow. I keep hearing Dr. Boss, but I don't know who he is. Oh, it's a she. Good thing because I can't crochet. My mom tried to teach me when I was a kid, but no luck. I can't knit. A lot of people, if they crochet, can also knit. I can't. Tanya, yes, Jacob was the cat, a silver tabby in the video. I'll be releasing that this week. There's a picture of him in the end. Her name is Dr. Annette Bowsey, and it stands for short Basworth. Her mother died of cancer last year, and she is an advocate for the ketogenic diet and the GLP-1 shot. Dr. Boz, that's better. I spelled it out the previous sentence. I spoke instead of typed. My mom could knit, crochet, quilt, needlepoint. She did it all. Yeah. Dr. Boss is fantastic. Her book is so good. It's called Any Way You Can. Not me, I cannot knit. I don't have the patience for that. Too handed 2 needles and all that counting. All of my stepmom taught me was how to take a punch. From when I was 6 years old to 16, she beat the shit out of me on a weekly basis. I will share my story and story or two on the panel one day. Okay, whenever you're ready. Not going to force anyone, but whenever you're ready, you're more than welcome. Any day. Well, any day that we have a panel, you're more than welcome to come up. The patient she was talking about only had type 2 diabetes, and she was trying to push GP1, but didn't successfully hear about the microdosing, though. So I will talk to you tomorrow. Okay, Barbara and the gang, I am going to go hit the hay early. Got a Kelly class tomorrow, bright and early, and then I have to go and pick up my vehicle. So I will talk to you tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Jerry. Good night. ZZ Top is okay. I got a story about ZZ Top. When I was like about, oh, I don't know, 10 years old, I used to listen to the radio all the time. All the time. The DJ that, because it was the same time of day every day. And even the DJ knew me by name because I called in all the time doing song requests. And oftentimes they would have whoever calls in and they call in like the 10th caller or the 20th caller, whatever, wins a ZZ Top album. Of course, I won 3 albums that week. And I didn't even know who ZZ Top was. I went to the radio station, gladly picked up the albums. They didn't look familiar to me at all. I ended up just handing them out to somebody out there in the world. Here, you want some albums? Here you go. Here's 3 albums. Didn't know them. I did the same thing. I could kick myself now. But I remember doing the same thing for Osborne. I believe that's the name that it was, Osborne. But I thought they were saying Osmond. So I kept calling in trying to get all these albums for Osmond, and it wasn't Osborne. I was like, great. So I won, I don't know how many albums of who I thought was, Donny Osmond or the Osmond brothers, and it turned out to be Ozzy. Yeah. So I never did even go and pick them up. I was so disappointed. That was kind of stupid. Sadly, I never really liked his music until after he died. I I was listening to some of it one day and I was like, "Oh, this isn't too bad. I like this. Oh, I like this." Especially the one where he sang that song with his daughter. And of course, I had to watch his last concert only because of the story, ow, behind it. And then 2 weeks later, of course, after that concert, he dies. She's got legs and she knows how to use them. Jerry, I text you the recipe on my website. I think she already left, Amy. These mittens are not stiff. They're very soft. They're made out of acrylic and wool. A lot of people are allergic to wool. But yeah, they're soft and warm. And they're a 5-weight yarn. So it's a thick yarn. Grandma, the snow there isn't going to melt for a long time, right? Probably. I'm hoping, I'm going to look tomorrow. I'm hoping that there's at least a pathway to get out into the street so I can walk, but it doesn't look like it. Nothing is melting. And when it does melt, when it does go down some, it just turns into ice. So today my driveway was ice. We just need the sun to stay out long enough for when it's wet to actually dry up, but it's not. It's not melting and, drying up. It's just turning into ice, which is driving me crazy. I actually am starting to feel stiff, and I keep saying it's because I'm not going out walking. I'm feeling lame, but I did do a lot of walking Friday, and I did slip and twisted my ankle, so I'm probably still a little lame from that. Well, good. About time. Anyone else remember ZZ Top and HBO nursery rhyme show where they were the three men in the tub? No, I don't remember that. I never really watched ZZ Top. They never interest me. I want to make those mittens, so I was wondering if they are stiff. It depends on the yarn. You have to get a good yarn, nice soft yarn. I saw some patterns that made such stiff mittens. I don't like that, so I'll make your pattern with the red heart yarn. Yeah, go for it. You just gotta watch that first hour of yesterday's YouTube video. They're not hard to make. I mean, they're very, very simplistic. I've always just made it up as I went along. I needed mittens when my kids were younger, and I just made mittens. But it was hard to really show you because I don't have like the camera set up to actually do a view down onto my hands. So it's mostly just explaining how to make it. If you know how to crochet, you'd probably be able to catch it like half doubles and stuff like that. I had a stiff sock under my bed as a teenager. That might be sharing too much. Now those are done. Yeah, this is the yarn I use for these mittens. I like Karen yarn. I wonder if I should make another scarf or a hat. Make a scarf. I don't know if I got enough yarn. Yeah, I do got yarn. Only because I'm sitting here without a project. Oh, I lost a crochet hook. How did I lose that crochet hook? Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Here it is. Love all types of music except for hardcore rap. Oh, I can't stand rap. Oh, no, not rap. Finished. Finally finished a painting I started almost a month ago. Now I can crochet. Yay! Oh, there you go. Good night. See y'all tomorrow. Night night, Holly. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I told her people were missing her. Oh, wow. I don't know some of these people, but DC got a free membership. Amy Kask, I don't know. Evelyn, okay, received. So I know 3. I can't believe Target Prime Rib got a free membership. Yay! Gotta go clean my brushes. Be back later. Okay, Candy. Night, Barb. Night, all. Be well and be safe. I may check back later. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for all you do, Spanky. And thank you for the jokes tonight. Retired Rick. Carnivore. Hello, Rick. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I haven't seen Rick in quite a while. So how are you doing? How you doing, Rick? Yeah, I need to stop by more often, Barb. Sorry. No, that's all right. Come by when you can, but it's always good to see you. Heading for bed. All right. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams when you finally put your head down in the pillow. Good night, everyone. Good night. Patty, I ordered the Mullen tea. Thanks for letting me know. Barb, sorry. Oh, I think I figured out how to post a picture on Discord. Oh, good. Yeah, it's not hard. Oh, wow. Thank you, Spanky. Wow, thank you. I I met Granny Boo. The other one, I don't know, Nana Michelle. Oh, Rick got one. Join together strong. Thank you so much, Spanky. That's awesome. He is such a swell guy. And he is. He really is. Barb had to leave earlier for a while. My lower back is giving me pain and numbness in my legs. Hope my compression fractures don't expand down further. Oh, I hope not either. And you never have to apologize for leaving or anything like that. You got to take care of yourself. Uh, mm. Hey, Ree. How's Ree tonight? I'm tired. Long, busy week. Yeah. It's been a big day today between doing my interview and then watching a bunch of lives. I feel like I've been sitting and doing lives all day long. It gets where the pain is so bad I can't lay down or walk. I end up rocking with a heating pad. Yeah. Ugh. I don't anymore, but for about 3 years straight. And I just got over it last year. But I had such a backache and lower backache, and it was so bad that every time I took in a breath, it would hurt, and it would bring tears. It would be so bad. Thank, knock on wood, I don't have it for like the last couple of years. But I know pain, man. That was so rough. That people that have any pain like that, it's so debilitating. You can't do nothing. Well, Cindy just did a special or something today because it's always been just certain ones on that day, and suddenly I didn't even know she was going live. So I don't know if she's trying to do them just on Sunday or if it was a special day. I don't know. But she did know there was multiple people because she talked about it in her chat that multiple people was doing chats, doing lives at the same time she was. So she knew about it. Uh, oh, she switched her days. Well, that's not a good spot. Well, then again, Thomas, he had to switch his day too. He usually goes on a different time, but still, that's because of bowling leagues. She might want to try to find another spot, go an hour earlier or something. But Thomas doesn't normally. So Thomas, that was a special one because that's the only time Aaliyah could do it. His is usually on Saturday. So probably won't be too bad. Well, I know I was watching all three. I had one on that one, Kelly on that one, and then on this one I had Thomas. Then I realized Cindy was also live, so I was going back and forth between Thomas and Cindy, and then Kelly. I was like, whoa, well, this is rough. I like trying to catch them all, but I have had back pain for years, started back when I was in my 30s. I have pinched nerves as a result of compression fractures. Ugh, I don't think I could handle it for years. I know the pain that I had. It was just, it would make me cry. And then just crying made it even worse because then I was sobbing because I was in pain. So one just, I'd cry because of the pain, and the pain got worse because I was crying because of the pain. Yeah, that's the only way to really do it. At least that way there they both get watch time because I think you have to be in there for at least a minute for them to get, or 10 minutes. I think as long as you do 10 minutes, I think it was. I can't remember. I know you have to be in there just so long. Oh, remember. Kelly seemed like a nice guy. This first time I've seen him on talk shows, like on a panel, but I never been to his channel. Kelly's nice. Yeah, he seemed to be very nice. Night, Peter. Sweet dreams. I hope the kitties are all doing good. Dixie had to have emergency surgery last Wednesday, but everything is good now. Oh, man, you and your vet bills, man. Oh, all the time. I have it so bad sometimes. I had the shots in my spine several times years ago. Always wanted to give me pain pills. I would tell them no. As a nurse, I couldn't work and take pills. Oh, sweet dreams, Peter. Yeah, I've never been one to really like pain pills either. Yeah, I'll probably get off here about 1:30. Have to wait till my husband's almost ready to get up out of bed. Otherwise, I can't sleep because he's snoring. Oh, thank you. I don't even know what we're up to right now. What are we up to right now? Let's see. Yeah, we're at 3,079. 3,079 subscribers. Yay. Yeah, I don't think, at least not that I know of, you have to get 500 to get the first level of, tiers, and then 1,000 to get the next level to be monetized. But after that, I don't think there is anything. Does anyone know? I don't think there's another goal. I think that's it. You just have to keep your subscribers above 1,000. I don't think there's another tier of anything anyway. I don't think. I'll look, see if I got any messages. Yeah, no. The only thing that I can really see is if you have 100 subs, you can get a store. 50 subs, you can get a store. Shopline, I never heard of Shopline. Yeah, 100K, you get a plaque. I mean, once you got your 1,000, there's really nothing to reach for. Just that $1,000 plaque. I mean, 1,000Ks, 100K, 100,000 plaque, and it's like, eh. Your ad revenues go up. Oh, okay. I did not know that. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. They get paid a lot more for ad revenue. Oh, okay. Right now it's pennies. Uh, I just keep thinking, all right, so what little that I get, by the time they take their 30%, or maybe it's already out, I don't know, probably pays for some of the stuff that I need, to make my videos. I don't even think that what I get from YouTube even pays for that. And I'm sure you understand all the different things you need to do this. It's crazy. And every ad pays different. So I don't know what ads they throw at you because I don't watch them, I don't see them. But I know the ads are different. It's never the same amount. Sometimes it's like $5 per 1,000 views, which I never get. I wish I had 1,000 views. And then sometimes it's 13, 14, $15 per 1,000 views. But unfortunately, we're not really an education channel or a tech channel where those get the bigger bucks. Yes, I do. Now, all the cost of starting a business, I almost had a panic attack the other day. Yeah, people try to convince me that I need to claim all this as a business, and it's like, do you really? I don't want to do that because sure, when I first started out, people were giving me you know some gifts here and there. But I said, this is around the holidays. I'm not going to spend all this money to turn it into a business and then go further in the debt because you can't depend on the money you get from this to live on or pay for anything. You can't. At least you're going towards, coaching people. So the possibility for you is there. I'm just going to be having this. I'm expecting to make money off this, but it's not a business, if that makes sense. And doing these, you would think doing a live for all these hours, 6, 7 hours, is money making, but it isn't. It doesn't even give me $1. There's some lives that are 6 hours long that I got 20 cents. I kid you not, 20 cents. So it doesn't, I don't understand why a live would make so much less than a 20-minute video. It just doesn't make sense. I haven't looked at how much for a long time. Let me see. Now I'm curious. So there was one live I did for over 7 hours. Over 7 hours. I got 33 cents for that live, that entire live. 33 cents. 33 cents. Seriously? For a 7-hour live? And I look at that and I'm like, how is that even possible? So I go and I just went over and I looked at one of Baby's 5-second short, and I got 8 cents. So, a little short is more than alive for 7 hours. I don't understand how they justify any of that. It's so weird to me. It is so weird. Yeah, it makes no sense to me. Yeah, I just looked at a 6.5 hour, almost 7 hours, about 6 hours and 40 minutes, 34 cents. That's what I made. Not that I expect to make anything, I don't, but that's why I'm saying this. It's like it's not really a big deal on how much you make off these because you're not going to get rich anytime. I don't understand. I really don't. Unless what Amy was saying, you have to get over 1,000 subscribers to go into the next level of revenue. I guess I don't know, but I think it's weird. There was only ever just one time. I'm going to try to find it. I did. It was about 2 months ago. I did a cooking video. So this is something you might want to think about, Amy, as well. You actually do well doing cooking videos than you do any other kind of video. Because let me show, I'm going to try to find it. I can't remember the name of it. And I was shocked by how much I got from that video. I haven't looked at it for a long time, so I don't know. If I can find it. It's right in through here somewhere. Now that one I made a good little penny compared to all the others. I have a lot of unlisted music videos. All right, where are you? I might find it eventually. Sorry about this. I'm just looking for it because I haven't looked at it in a long time. What is this one? Nope, that ain't it. Every now and then you hit one that does well. That's not it. Oh, I haven't looked at this one for a long time. How much was this one? I got 1,000 views on a brisket that I did. I made $4.79. But that isn't the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for a different one. Here we go. The easiest carnivore meal ever, chuck roast. I got 15,000 views on that one. 15,000 views. Let's see how much. Analytics. Now, for 15,000 views, I made off that video $48 even. And I got 150 subscribers from that one video. So if you do that right one, you could potentially make money off these videos, but it's got to be in the thousands. YouTube is a crazy place. I hope you all guys make it the way you want it. I got it the way I want it. The only person getting rich is the owner of YouTube. Yeah. And I see all the YouTubers getting a channel for fun. It has to be for fun because, you know, otherwise, I just don't want someone saying, oh, I'm going to do a channel and make a lot of money. You're not going to make a lot of money. I've heard that a couple of times today. You're not going to make a lot of money. Although I did get enough last month. I got some money from the Christmas month, and I was able to go and get some meat for the freezer, and that's what I used it for. So it did help out some. It wasn't a lot of money, but it was enough to, to get a few things for the freezer, and that's what I did. I do my channel in hopes that it will help just one person. Yeah, I do this just because of what we're doing right now and for my own healing journey, and hopefully other people get something from it. But a lot of people are doing it as a job. I'm not one of those people. Jennifer, hope you all had a great weekend. Yeah, I had a good weekend. So how you doing, Jennifer? And free thinker. I'm doing great. Just got done working. Hello, John. I'm doing great. Just got done working. Well, I just finished another music video. Time to put it all into editors and do the editing. Good luck with that, John. I can't imagine doing what you're doing. One of my songs might take me about 5 hours, but by the time I, doing the writing and then making the thumbnails and yeah, just can't imagine doing all that you're doing. You do such good work on those music videos. Ugh. She got real quiet. Everyone fell asleep. All right. So let's do something different, which I don't normally do, but I'm going to do it. Let's see. Buy a hydrant. Seems I got one. If that's that one. That was publicized. Right now, I'm doing my story. After that, I'll be doing other people's stories. That's cool, Jennifer. Hope it helps someone out.
House goes quiet, lights go low, Rick's asleep, snoring slow. Clock says midnight, tail starts twitching, that's when I hear it call from the kitchen. Soft hum glowing through the hall, stainless steel sings, I feel the call. It don't scream, it don't shout, it just whispers, Milton, check me out. I wasn't hungry 5 minutes ago, but now my instincts say, you know, I'm the fridge door whisperer. Hear it talking in the night, says there's steak in the shadows, says the light will treat you right. I try to ignore it, but I ain't that strong. I'm the fridge door whisperer, and the fridge ain't ever wrong. Paws on tile, no sound made. Every step is calculated. Chair pushed back just a bit. Perfect height. Yeah, this is it. Handle gleams like it knows my name. Cold air breeze, I'm not ashamed. You call it sneaking, I call it fate. That fridge is full of carnivore truth and steak. You do the same if you understood. When the fridge speaks, it speaks good. I'm the fridge door whisperer. Hear it humming low and slow. Says there's leftovers waiting. Says you don't need to know. You blame the cat hair, you blame the floor, but I'm the fridge door whisperer, and I've been here before. I didn't open it. Light snaps off, door shuts tight. Mission complete, disappearing tonight. I curl up quick, eyes shut fast, like I've been sleeping since the past. Rick wakes up, looks around. Why is the steak smaller? No one makes a sound. I stretch once, give a yawn. Fridge goes quiet, message gone. I'm the fridge door whisperer. It calls when no one's near. Says carnivores don't sleep much. Says Milton, come here. You'll never prove it. You'll never know. I'm the fridge door whisperer, and I answer when it calls me low. House is still, case is closed. Fridge light fades. Secret knows if you're here tonight. It's probably me.
Well, well, well. Let's see. Well, I'm going to tell you a story about that. I had to have a comical relief because when you're doing other people's songs and you're listening to their stories, people have one of the things I learned that everybody suffers. You suffer. I know I suffered, but when you start paying attention to other people's stories and where they come from and what's happened to them, it's like you're feeling your suffering all over again. So when I am dealing with other people suffering, and one time there was there was three songs that I did back to back to back of cancer survivors. Actually, I'm not even going to say cancer survivors because both of those women are still fighting for their lives. They're just living at the moment. They've come past what the doctors have already said they would be dead by, because their it's a death sentence. They just don't know when it's over. They already know they have a death sentence. So you're taking that emotion and you got to put it in music. You got to feel that. So for you to go even further beyond what I'm doing, it's got to be hard on you, John. I'm just doing it, music wise, and I put a picture on it, and I do a thumbnail and add music. You're gonna feel something. You're gonna get the tightness in your chest. You're gonna get the headaches. You're gonna do crying. You're gonna feel really sad. You're gonna get really emotional. And so that's where Milton comes in. Milton's my comical relief. You know, they when I do the comical stuff. So a lot of people say, "Wow, you're really addicted to Milton, aren't you?" No, that's because I just get done being all emotional, from somebody's song. Now, I think telling the stories, they're important, and who doesn't like having their song or having their story handed to them? People do, but it comes with consequences. I wouldn't want to stop because they're a great learning experience. Has Rick seen your videos? Probably not all of them, most of them he has, but I know he knows about them. And I'm sure he doesn't have an idea or an understanding why this crazy woman is keeps doing, you know, songs. Like there was a new one tonight I put out, and it's because it's my comical relief. I mean, I got Baby. Why aren't I doing songs of Baby? She's not my comical relief. She doesn't make me laugh. She makes me all cuddly and sweet, you know. But Milton and Rick's, adventures are funny. They make me laugh. I can get all weird with them. Does that make sense? In my head, it makes sense, but I don't know if it really makes sense. But John, you're about to take on a major ordeal if you're going to do videos, because you're going to have to show emotion, and you're going to have to show the pain and the suffering. It's the same with the music. You got to show the pain and the suffering, and then at the end, hopefully, there's a happy ending. But they're not even always happy endings. But they're real stories. They're real. And a lot of the songs is just the process of me healing and the things that I've gone through. It's I would love to hear Rick talk to Milton, his best friend. Yeah. So you'd like to see a sentimental one of Rick talking to Milton, like the best friend. I could do that. That's what I did with Bill and Daisy, because Bill and Daisy has a different relationship. Bill and Daisy, it's more like Bill is tending to a small child with love. Their relationship is a different closeness. Whereas Rick and Milton, it's more comical. Well, at least what is revealed to the public, let's put it that way. And how I see it in my head. But you're right, they are best friends too. I should do a more serious one for Milton and Rick. This the secret love they have for one another. Yeah. And I get asked to. Some of them is, you know, I get asked to do, you know, like Lainey's shower, that was asked. And I thought it would be fun to do. It's only at 5K. Yeah. It's taken him like 3 years or so, and a lot of them probably don't even watch him anymore. But he's doing, for only having it for what? Maybe 2 weeks. I think he's only done 2 videos. I ought to look because I don't get all my notices. You might have put out another one already. Bill and Daisy. Oh yeah, I watched. He's got 3, and I watched all 3. Now he's got one video that he got 17,000 views on it. 17,000 views. That is crazy. I thought about doing educational videos, but there's so many out there. Kent Carnivore. He's got a great story. Let me see. Kent Carnivore. Kent Carnivore. No. It's time to talk about my health again. Uh-oh. He lost his colon. Aw. Yeah. I'll have to take a peek at his story. I think that video was just him talking about somebody else's. I thought they were going to be educational videos, John, but you have to get your story out in a way that feels right to you. Check him out. He's great at explaining things. Okay. I will check him out. Oh, and he has done 24-hour carnivore live streams. 24-hour live streams. Candy, there's probably a good 20 videos that's going to be encompassed in that just on me at least. Oh, the truth about gut health. I eat beef and that's it. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch his. There was a guy that passed away last summer. Does anyone know his name? Because I wanted to do a remembrance of him too, but I can't remember his name. Ah, yes, it's fellow carnivore and YouTuber. Mr. Cannon died of genetic. Oh, Alex Cannon. Oh, there's two of them? Alex Cannon. I just found his. And is it John Crowley? No. Jeff. Deeprosperis. Okay. I've heard of Alex, but Jeff. Died of a genetic heart disease. I cried when Jeff died. I followed him for quite a while. Also, he was a YouTuber. I'm gonna start putting a forward before the music video on a little education. Do you remember his channel, Freethinker? There's a, well, I guess you can't really look up or Google his name because you come up with all kinds of. Oh, wait a minute. In memory of Jess Chafee actually did something. It is with a heavy heart that I tell you all that our friend Jeff D. Prosperous has passed away. He was diagnosed with terminal metastatic cancer nearly 3 years ago and only given 2 months to live. He beat the odds utterly, but unfortunately took a turn for the worse after starting a new chemotherapy agent last month. He is an amazing human being and left an amazing legacy in his wife and children. Unfortunately, due to his illness and medical expenses, his wife needs the help of the community, and so Caring Man from Homestead How has started a GoFundMe to help them. You can find the link below. Wow. Jeff and Alex were best friends. Ugh. Blessings on my journey. All right, I'm going to see if it's still around. Let's see. Blessings on my journey. Man, that's going to be a hard one to watch. Okay, thank you, Vince. It's really sad when that happens because a lot of people want to say, well, it's because he was carnivore, when in reality, it's not. His life got extended many years because he was on it. Yeah, that was really surprised. 85% of my subscribers are male. I would I would have never guessed that. I wouldn't have either. How many subscribers are you up to now, Joan? Yeah. Was there another man who passed? Boyd something? I saw him in chats a few times but didn't know him. I just saw others mention he passed. Now I knew about Alex. I didn't know about Jeff. I already know Jeff's gonna pull on my heartstrings. Can you imagine given 2 months, but you ended up exceeding that and going 3 years? Ugh. Hmm. Um, Alex Cannon, Megan Hetford died. She was a 25-year-old Australian bodybuilder who died in 2017. Um, she was on a carnivore diet. Dmitry Nanzen, she was a Russian fitness coach who died after a 10,000 calorie a day junk food challenge. Eve Catherine, no, she was just hospitalized. The name isn't coming up of a Boyd. Let's see. Vince Garrad, Abdul Rahman, William Banting, James Salisbury. Those are, wow. Someone's actually been saving all the names of people that have died over the years that were reported as low carb or carnivore. There's an actual list. Wow, that's crazy. Barb, I have been in and out, dozing off, so sorry I missed saying hi to some people here. Oh, it happens. I even miss it. I even miss saying hi. Pablo Kelly? What's Pablo Kelly? Check out Pablo Kelly. Pablo lived 9 years with Glymo. Pablo Kelly lived 9 years with Glioblastima. I'm at 70 within 30 days subscribers. Oh, okay. Pablo Kelly died. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out. Well, I definitely have three names. Would it be bad of me to do a tribute song for them? Shouldn't they have the right to have their stories told? What do you think? Tell me what you think, guys. Oh, that's going to be a sad one, too. I just can tell. Thank you, Amy. All right. Pass. Wait, something. Well, that gives me a start. Watch Dennis Stacy's story too. He didn't die, but his story is so amazing. Oh, you gave me the same one you just gave me. You gave me two of the same. You already gave me that one. Amy, that one that you just gave me, Dennis Stacy's, that's the same one as Pablo Kelly. Valerie. Valerie Smith. I don't see why not. We honor Vietnam veterans, don't we? Okay. I just didn't want anyone to think that I was morbid or something. So, but that's a good point, John. Been up late the last couple of nights due to a cold. Our houses here in Central Florida aren't built for this cold. People's pipes have been bursting, not mine because I wrapped them. Oh, that was smart. Yeah, believe me, it's a serious thing when pipes stop bursting because my daughter's last year, hers bust half her house is has a cellar and the other half was an add-on. So it was added on the back part of the house with the bathroom, and all it had was a small crawl space. Well, that small crawl, they never thought that they would have to worry about the crawl space because if you have a basement, usually you're okay, especially if your basement's heated. You're usually okay. But their pipes busted in that crawl space, so all the water in part of their kitchen, the back bathroom, they couldn't use. Um, there was water in the kitchen sink, but not in the dishwasher or something. I don't know, but it was kind of messed up. But they were still able to use the kitchen, most of it. It took them forever to get plumbers there. They had to turn the water off um, in that part of the house because so many people's pipes busted. People were all right with the inside of the plumbing for the sinks and stuff like that, their toilet, that type of stuff. The pipes that busted were the pipes that led to the outside, like for the outside water spigots, so you could have a hose. Those busted. No, no one thought to that they would have to wrap those up. So yeah. I think it took her about a month before she could get her pipes fixed. But she did have a bathroom upstairs, and that had water. It was just that one side of her house. It was a good thing that it was added stuff and not the whole house type of thing or the other part of the house. Valerie Smith. Okay. I'm going to turn that one there. I think I have plenty ahead of me. Thank you, Amy. The stories I want to do in my music video are stories about people that their stories probably would never be told. Yeah. I don't know, everyone. And there's hundreds of stories. The ones that touch me really are the ones, that it's life threatening. Those just, ooh. Yeah, so far I have heard some like DC is like an amazing story. It just blows me away. Lash. Lash. I mean, some would say, yeah, but he's just had a skin problem. No, he had a skin problem with the whole thing of his body. And when he slept with just a sheet, and that sheet used to stick to his skin, so when he tried to take the sheet off, parts of his skin went with it. I mean, he would wake up in a pool of blood every day. I mean, come on. The stuff people are living with is just horrible, and it's all because of their diet, the nutrition. I have the water slow running in two of my sinks in the pool pump running all night. Yeah, keep that water moving. I wonder if I heard hers. There was someone that only weighed, no, I think that person weighed 50 pounds. No, I don't think it was Valerie Smith. She definitely had an eating disorder as one that I did. Yeah, I'll be doing more videos about the early pioneers of the low carb life. There was so much disinformation in the beginning. We didn't know what the hell we were doing. A lot of people became victims of lies. Yes, victims of lies. There's a song that I just put out. It's the title of a book. If you look at the videos that I just put out, John, one of them is an incredible story of the book that was published in 1958. Let me see if I can find it. And it's called Eat Fat, Grow Slim. 1958 Truth They Tried to Bury. And it has to do with how the carnivore way of eating um, heals. They've known about it all these years, but they never told anybody. They buried it. That would be a nice story, John, to tell. I got all the information right in the. I just made a song over it, but when I was reading about that and studying that, I was like, holy shit. And the book is called Eat Fat, Grow Slim. I've got the guy, the author, and everything written down in the title. I mean, in the description of that song. Yes, Lash is such a sweet man. What he went through was horrific. Yes, I saw the pictures of that. He was telling his story. I think it was to Carrie Mann, and he was showing pictures, and I was like, oh my God, how could anyone live like that? And to think that there was a point where he living like that for over 30 years, and he goes to the doctor and he's just like totally depressed and just can't take it anymore. He hit his limit. There was no more hope. The doctors didn't give him any hope. And he left the doctor's office planning to kill himself. That just freaks me out. That freaks me out. And it's so weird that so many of us get to that brink, that place, where you can't take it anymore. And you're thinking death. And that's when we find our answers. That's what's so crazy about this. So there has to be some sort of, divine intervention for all of us that have been to that pit of hell to be coming out of it. There's got to be some sort of miracle going on because there's just so much suffering. Good morning, everybody. Alex was a close UK friend. The family entrusted Lauren to break the news to the community, and she told me, and together we set the ball rolling. Within 18 hours, Carrie announced it. Yeah, I was just uh, reading about that, and also Jeff I can't say the name. Yeah, I got a few names I'm going to look into. But hello, yeah, hello, George. I'm going to try. I don't know how well I'll do, but I'm going to try to do some like tribute songs to some of these people that were living carnivore and for whatever reason passed on. I don't I I don't want them to be forgotten. I know I'm being weird, aren't I? Do you know Kent Carnivore? Alex appeared on the second or third edition of Sunday School shortly before his passing. Oh, wow. I wonder if I can find that. I'm going to look for it. I haven't tried doing any searches yet. So far I really haven't had much of a problem finding people when I search for them, for the most part. There's been one person I've been searching for about a week or so, and I haven't really found much of his story. Amy, I'm surprised you're still awake, actually. This is kind of late for you. You must not have to work tomorrow or something. I do. I fall asleep and won't back up. Yeah, I've got that book. Eat Fat, Get Slim. Yeah. I was working with Richard and Lauren last night. Lauren was my second friend in the community. I have a hilarious photo of Lee and Lauren together. Oh, 1 year ago, I was still bedridden and thought about suicide every day. I couldn't take another day after 2.5 years of being bedridden. I totally understand where he was coming from. I spent a few months bedridden and then could only get to the bathroom for over a year. It's not on anybody. Grandma is you are doing for the month of February. Um, I can't think of anything. I weren't planning on doing anything. I know I want to do some more fasting, but I haven't really given it much thought because I've just been busy. I want to be doing some more walking, but I gotta wait. And then I hear that we're probably getting some snow on Wednesday, and I'm like, no. Anyone else doing anything for the month of February? I know we were doing it for the month of January because it was carnivore month, but what I've been trying to do, I guess you could say it could be part of February, but what I've started to do, I'm closing windows. What I started to do, I've been saying I do OMAD um, once a day. I eat just one meal a day, but I have something that I take my meds with. I take like a few pork rinds just to make sure I get, because the pills get stuck in my throat. So I'm thinking about, well, I've already done it once, and that was today. I've just taken my meds with my supper meal. And so I can still say I only eat once a day, but we'll see. That's what I've been thinking about doing. Life's an online and careers. Hello, 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 Squeaky. Hey, hey. That's why I put the contribute to Dr. Ken Fine. They went against the odds under high risk. The information out. Them and many more, they put their lives and online and career. Quiet night. It has been a quiet night. Uh, well, Jerry won the blanket this month. For those that don't know, Jerry won the February 1st blanket. Not It's Geri. I'm lurking and crocheting chickens. All right, crocheting chickens. I'd like to have a chicken head, says John. I want to have a chicken. No projects for you tonight? What do you mean? Oh, I did up my mittens, and then I got to crying and just my eyes are burning, so I figured, no, I'm not gonna do any more crocheting. At least not for right now. John, send your address to Bob, and I'll send you a chicken. I'm gonna start my 20-day fast per month again. Are you asking me? You're not asking me. I don't believe you're asking me. I'll send Alex the story. Also, Lauren's. I'll send some photos too. I was teasing Lauren about the dancing one last night, and the Lauren and Lee photo. Optical illusions is happening. Oh, I feel my best when I do the 20-day fasting. All right, yeah, I'm going to start doing some. I'm not going to really post them right yet. I'm just going to put them in the playlist as I do them up, and then just find some special day to post them all. Maybe, you know, I don't know. We can discuss that, but I just thought I'd do some up and then just have a special day of playing them. Trying to find all the ones that passed on that were carnivore. So far, I got three. I've got Alex, Jeff, and Pablo. Pablo Kelly. So if you can think of any other carnivores, George, keto carnivores that passed on. It looks like Lee's hand is in Lauren's pocket and she's enjoying it. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing? Feeling better, I hope. Oh, good. Good, good, good. So you back to your old self or crocheting? Making something nice? Okay. Thank you, George. Now, who's Lauren and Lee? I'm assuming they're related somehow to Alex, or no, or just friends. I'm still only eating red meats and sardines. Lauren Tucker, female UK star of Healing Humanity. Lee Copus, male UK star. Okay. Kent Carnivore. Oh, okay. Yes, I am crocheting. I never stopped crocheting. All I have is a nasty cold, but I am told that will last for a couple of months. Yeah, that's the problem with colds. They sort of linger, don't they? Still want to put Joe on the horse one day in my videos. I want to see George riding. Grandma, it seems like it's been more than probably. Well, I didn't count them at first, but it's definitely been more than 125, 129. But my walk before this storm was up to 129. So it would only be about 20, probably about 20 off, 30 tops off. I haven't missed a day since I started. I think it was July 27th. I haven't missed a single day. So however many days between July 27th and now is how many live streams we've had. Oh, thanks, Vince. Yeah, I haven't missed a single day. Isn't that something? Can't think of a single day I've missed. I might have left early or something, fell asleep at like 12:30 or something like that, but been here every single day. You are like the grandma I never got to have. Aw, well, that was sweet of you to say. I am working on a scarf for an order. Nice. I just got done making mittens for myself. uh, never met any of my grandparents. I can say I did. I think a couple of my kids didn't get to meet my grandparents, but they all did my parents. Vince, right? Vince. I'm all out of grandmas, so I adopted Barb. Aw, they were from Crochet. Wow, Mediterranean. I bet you they had some good foodsies. There was a time when I tried to eat like the Croat Croatians or whatever you want to call them. You're going there in May. Oh, lucky you. Well, I imagine that everything is great there, the food, everything. But they're not carnivore, and at the time I really loved the food I was eating. They do low on the meat and more things like the healthier kind of fats and the olives and tomatoes and avocado toast. They do breads, but certain types of breads. Oh, definitely madness. You got to do up some videos. What kind of food I eat, the carnivore diet. It's meats and stuff. Is animal or animal, like eggs, bacon, um, steaks, roast. Um, so that means no on the breads, no on the pasta, no on the beans and veggies. And the Mediterranean diet, so I made a mistake. Mediterranean, North Daco. Hi, Dawn. Oh, Jenny's back. I thought you left. I guess you never did leave. You missed me crying like a baby. Or was you here for that? I was crying like a baby. Oh, it's one of those like long stories. Pretty much, we were talking about um, how all of us are pretty much been in the same, mindset at some point. Suffering, pain, everything. It's just reminiscing about the old days and crying. And it wasn't just me. We were talking about things like child type of stuff. I've seen some photos of Alex, Lauren, and Steph and Ashley, our community butcher and caterer. Oh, oh, I've sent. Okay. Thank you, George. I'll look. No, I think I'll look at them now. Oh, Alex looks like, I believe that's Alex. He looks very, very tall. Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that little pony. Barbara is a lot like a sister to me too. Hello, Jen. Hello, Dawn. Um, the second email was cute. Now don't start crying again. Be careful. Okay. Reply. Me. Trying to answer a no. Weeks. Gotta love my Jen. Alright. That one's done. Okay. Get caught up. Good night, Vince. Good night, Vince. Well, I think you all are awesome. Nighty night, sweet dreams. Both emails I've got. Oh, there's the other one. Wait a minute. Oh, yes. I just got the other one. Oh, I like that one. Aw, Stephanie. Stephanie's so pretty. I love it. Thank you for those. I like this channel. But we all like you too, Lisa. You've been coming around since I think from the beginning. I gotta go way past my bedtime. Good night, Jen. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Steph and Lauren, both pretty girls, yes. Lauren's story is amazing. Suicide to high on life. Nice. Oh, well, that interview today, George, was fun. I really thought that interview today was just going to be the typical interview of me just talking about, my carnivore journey and all my ailments and, what carnivore has done for me. I thought it was going to be that route, but instead you guys surprised me by taking it onto a different path that no one else has really touched. Um, it was a great interview, Barb. Yes, it was different and wonderful. Thank you. I'm going to sleep so good tonight. I can tell I'm going to sleep so good tonight. I am going to get some sleep. You should too, Barb. See y'all. Yeah, I'm going to leave here in about a half hour tops. Gonna leave here in about a half hour tops. If not before then. Yeah, sweet dreams. Wow, I can't get over how tired I am. Holy Toledo. Yeah. I like to tell some of the happy, funny stories on Sunday school. Laughter helps with healing. DC and Laney. Louise, the hardened criminal. It was fun. Did you see Laney's shower one? Did you see that video? Oh, we got to. That's probably what I need right now. Let's share something, shall we? Here we go. You ready? Shall we do this? Y'all ready? I'm ready.
She's still healing. She's still healing, still finding the ground, learning how strength can come back around. New coach says, trust your breath, trust the cold. Wake those cells, let the power unfold. She laughed and said, what have I got to lose? Another break stack, something new. Turn the knob, put the breath real deep in. No courage could sting like this. Yeah, top floor, towel on the door, heartbeat loud like a distant roar. She whispered, okay, here we go. She screamed and screamed again, cold like lightning on her skin. 30 seconds, she started to shake. 1 minute in, this ain't a mistake. She made it feel like a foreign land. Goosebumps rise and sting in her hands. 3 minutes done, she won the fight. Cold sound, courage, survivor's might. Ice to wither down her spine. Fine, breath steady, mind locked in mitochondria. Wake up, let's win. Screams echo farther than she knew. Might have crossed an ocean or two, but she stood tall enact frozen rain, teaching fear who's in charge again. Counting seconds like a round, cold bites hard, but she stays now. This isn't torture, this is cool. She's screaming less aloud, shaking but smiling now. 2 minutes in, she's still alive. 3 minutes strong, she's alive. Cutting teeth and let her go. Fire inside began to glow. Cold shower, carriage, clear and bright. A survivor, stepping into life. Water off, silence hits, skin on fire, cold still breath. Thick warm towel wrapped up tight. Baby laughter, victory roar. Lion screaming, just let me free. Clear headspace, energy, both fear to brave. In moments time, healing body, heart and mind. She faced the cold and came out bold. Did something new, did something gold. Cold shower, courage, look at her now. Lainey strong, and she knows how. Still recovering, still becoming. But today she proved something. That brave didn't look like shaking me. And healing sometimes screams. Before it laughed.
Well, that was crazy. I needed that little bit of spark. That's why I did it. Oh, John laughed. Yeah, part of Lainey's new coaching regimen, I guess you'd call it, to take a cold shower. So she did her first cold shower. Yes, I guess you'd say yesterday now. And she screamed through it. I'm getting sleepy. Good night. Good night, Lisa. Sweet dreams. I would have screamed too. Yeah, me too. I would have. But she stayed in there. She stayed in there. I would have run out and said, no, never mind. I'm off to bed. Good night, Squeaky. Good night. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I could probably go down to warm because I like mine on the warmer side. So I probably could go like warm, but not cold. Especially here in the wintertime. I just imagine that since it's freezing outside, the cold water would be extra icy, right? I think I'm going to go, guys. I'm tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. That gave me a little bit of spark for a couple of minutes longer. But I'm so tired. So I am going to say good night, guys. I enjoyed George joining the panel the other night. I did too. I like it when George comes up here, but he can only basically do it on his day off. So good night, everyone. Good night, George. I know you're driving. Have a good day at work. So 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow. Beep.